Welcome, Creative Faces, to Creative Sound live stream. If you're new around here, please feel free to subscribe to our channel and like us on Facebook. Also follow us on IG and Twitter. Beware, these streams are longer than our usual content due to detailed breakdown, workflow, and interaction with our live audience. We encourage everyone to ask questions via the live chat box if you have one. We aim for positivity, so keep your negative thoughts to yourself. Grab your paintbrushes. Let's paint. What's up, Creative Faces? My name is Ella on set from Creative Sound. It is good to be back. It's been a while since I've been live. This is Creative Session 112. I have been pretty busy knocking out some deadlines. Hopefully I have an announcement to make pretty soon on some things that I've been working on, but can't say right now. So but everything is good. In case you guys haven't seen me in a while, I just been working very hard on some things that, skyrocket the career, the workflow to the next level, whatever. But in this video, I wanna dive into Bitwig 4. I have the beta version. I'm not going to go through all of the features or whatever, but when I saw that they dropped Bitwig 4, I was like, let me dabble in it and see what's good. And there's a couple things I like about what they're doing, specifically for trap producers, beat makers. If you're making music in trap, R&B, hip hop, stuff like that, they got some pretty cool things in here that make it pretty sweet. So this will be my first take, my first look at what's going on, and I will stumble across some of the things. I don't know everything, so if I take a long time trying to figure something out, please do not be offended, first of all, and don't be too upset with me. This is a lot of things that they've done in here really does not pertain to me and my workflow and the way that I like to work. However, I do like working in Bitwig because it is pretty cool. It reminds me of Ableton Live just a little bit, but the type of stuff that you could do in here allows for creativity, and it's open to stuff that you probably would have never thought to do anywhere else. But they got this thing called, I think it's Operator in here, and I was like, okay, I like that. And this thing called Operator, I believe that's the name. We'll find out quickly. But it unleashed some things that I thought speeds up the workflow, if you will, specifically for the way that I like to work, dealing with like trap, drums, and just quick ways to do stuff, right? So what's up, Buck? What's going on? So anyway, let's just dive straight in. I already know this video is not going to be viewed as much. Bitwig is still new. They still a kid. But we already in Bitwig 4, which is crazy. I felt like 3 just came out, and now we have 4. But anyway, yeah, I decided to go a little early today just to try to allow some of the other people to make it to the live sessions. I've been getting some, man, I missed you, man. Can you do yours a little early? So we are in Bitwig. We'll be streaming a little early today. So as usual, I never know what samples or whatever that will inspire me. So I just kind of go in and just do stuff. So I'm just clicking on random things right now. seeing what's in these folders. I got some. What are these? No, they won't play. Okay, next folder. Let's see. I might have to visit Splice or something if I don't find nothing soon. Taxi Music, what's up? Got the update, but I'm still running high. Sierra and Bitwig won't open. Oh, wow. Well, I mean, one of their highlights is that it supports M1, Mac. So I would think that it wouldn't work on High Sierra. Yeah, High Sierra is kind of old because I think Catalina came after that, right? And now we in Big Sur. So yeah, High Sierra is something that I would assume will not get supported. But what's up, Devin? What's going on? So hopefully you did not overwrite your current Bitwig because you cannot backwards compat. It's not backwards compatible. That's what I was told. So when I downloaded this, I have two copies: the 3 point something and the 4.0 beta. Okay, I like that. I like that. Okay, you still have three. Whew, man, I almost was like, oh my god, man, I don't know, man, I don't know. Like I can help you. I got techniques. I got courses and things like that. But that's one of the things I can't help you with. If you was to overwrite that, I could not help you. Um, so I'm glad you did that. Yeah, that's what's up. Um, I wonder, like, instrument wise, that's a vibraphone. Might have to go to Serum to grab a baseline, but I'm just thinking about what I have first before I do that. And because we're in beta, there might be some glitches. Just letting y'all know up front. I don't know what to expect. It already seems kind of slow right now. Drum and bass, dubstep, hip hop. You know, I don't know. I don't know, man. Hip hop inside of a DAW is almost never hip hop. You know what I'm saying? Okay, well, that's close to it. When they say hip hop, it's always got some type of like, nah, maybe the samples are outdated, but I'm listening to the groove. Yeah, that's hip hop right there. I like that. But you know, it's stock. It's it's always those guys that create the patterns or loops for a genre that they don't really produce in, and then they throw it in here and say, "Hey, here's hip hop," or "Here's trap." You know what I'm saying? And be like, "What? This is not trap." Or "This is not R&B." I'm just like browsing around, seeing what's in here, because I never do that. Well, see, there go trap. Yeah, well, I guess this is trap for like EDM. Like, it's not what we do. So I guess that's like when you say trap, the lines get blurred. You know, trap is no longer what trap was a couple of years ago. You know what I'm saying? Things have evolved. Okay, I guess those don't want to play. Nice little twist. Nice little twist. Let's throw Serum in here. Let's get like a bass line going. Oh, I forgot to save. That's definitely important. Seeing that we're in beta. Um. Yeah, let's save. Lee, appreciate all the free game you give us, Salute King. Wow, that's amazing. I don't think I've ever seen you comment on these streams, or maybe you just been watching the videos and stuff like that. And because I'm streaming early, you was able to make it out. That's what's up. I appreciate you chiming in. That's what's up. My Mac maxed out at High Sierra. Gonna have to get a newer computer anyway. Absolutely. I get it. I get it. I have a couple of old machines that maxed out. I think, yeah, High Sierra or Catalina, one of them. I know the machine behind me won't go past something. I forget, but it's at its max. I know exactly what you mean. Um, but I mean, you know, if you good in three, you good in three. You know what I mean? Like the stuff that they did in four is not really like mind blowing. I mean, it can be depending on what you're looking for. It can be. Like they got comps in here. Um, that's an old technology, but because of the fact that it's new in Bitwig, it's a conversation all over again. Same with Ableton Live, they deal with comps or comping differently, or it's new in Ableton Live 11. So it's a new conversation, but like Studio One does this, been doing that, you know what I mean? But because these newer dolls are just now catching on to that technology, at least, it's like, oh my God, we can comp now. Now, Bigwig, they did this one update. This was like a month ago. Where they added better integration with Native Instruments stuff. Like it's now in here. And it works really good. So I was already kind of like, Bitwig is like doing a thing, man, for real. Ooh, that glide, yo. That glide is serious. But it might be too much. But that glide right there, man. Where is glide? I forgot where it was. It should be down here somewhere. Somewhere. I forget every time where the glide is. The glide, where is the freaking glide? It's like, oh, they got Porter in here too. I need to explore that. Ooh, that glide is serious. Okay. Okay, I'll do something like that. I'll do that. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. So gotta take it back up there. Take it right there. Now this is interesting. I don't know if y'all can see that. Probably not. You can't see that. You can't. Yeah, it's got this like it's I don't know. That's interesting. That's interesting. It's like it's broken. Oh, you know what? Put that back. Okay. Okay. All right. And then right here, is my loop on. Hmm. What happened to the first note? Yeah, this definitely works like Ableton. Gotta have um overdub on. Okay. Now, wait a second. What happened to? Okay, all right. That was me trying to catch up with the right note. What's up, PZLZ? I made a statement earlier about me actually going live early because I have a couple of people who always miss or not able to make it during the normal times I go live. I was like, so I'm doing this for them. So thanks for joining. That's funny. All right, so there's this feature in here. I want to explore it because I thought it was kind of cool. So I'm gonna what am I going to use? I'm just trying to think of what I want to use. Do I want to use the drum sampler or yeah? How about that? Let's use the drum sampler. The drum machine. Let's bring that one in here. Let's bring the drum machine in here. And we can start filling it up with samples and whatnot. Different samples. Oh, it's taking a while for my system to open up everything. Let's go for that one. All right, that's all I'm gonna put in there for right now. And push this back. Let's get them all quantized. So that's in there. So here's the part that I was thinking was really cool. Okay, so this right here, if I extend this, let's make it like it. Actually, I could do it before that. I could do it before that. No, that's too long. All right, I'm gonna just take this one little piece right here, and then I'm gonna go to where it says operators. I thought this was cool. So as soon as you adjust it, it just automatically like chops it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, that's cool. And then I don't know what you call these, whatever these are. So it's like, I heard somebody say bracket, but I could do this. Yeah, that sounds cool. So if I could do something like that with this other one, then I can move it. Like I can go crazy with this thing. Take that one out. I just think that's cool. Yep, and let's see, what else can I do to this? I could push this back some. Say I didn't want that last. So even if I wanted to move the last, like pull it out, I can't. I just have to do like this, like push this back. That's kind of cool. I like that. Let's put another one right there. And I can really go ham and like really you see how far this goes? Like that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Like the creative possibilities from oh my god, that's funny. That's funny. That's just stupid. That's stupid nuts, man. Just imagine that. People start doing that. That's crazy. Change the pitch right quick. Well, I don't know. It don't seem like I could change the pitch. Okay, I do know that this is this one thing where you take all of these and if you hit option or something like that, I think it's option. Yeah, option. You kind of like widen the you see that? Widening the velocity. So I'm gonna bring all of these down some so you can see. And then there's something with the oh, look at that. I don't know what this does yet. Yeah, I'm not really sure what that does just yet. Maybe I'll figure it out on the first. I think this might be for clips. What about the let's get all of those highlighted. So that's the probability. So okay, let me turn this back up. So the velocity. So I can make this like do the velocity like randomly. That's kind of cool. Random velocity. What if I did it to all of them? It's a nice way to add variation, you know, something different. So what is chance? I don't know. Let's see. Oh, this is the probability here. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I probably would never do that for this style of music. See, down here you can see everything that's going on. Probability, and it changes. You see, I don't know if you guys can see that. It's like it's changing every time. So it lets you know what's going on even before it happens. Like automatically. It's kind of cool. It's interesting. Very, very interesting. Yeah, Devin, I used to stream at 12 p.m. Central Standard Time every Thursday. This was a few years back. And then I stopped because I picked up a job. Right? And then when I started doing these streams again, I started in the daytime because I was working the evening shifts. So I still was doing it at 12, but then my work schedule started to take a shift. And so I had to stop streaming. So, but even right now, like the daytime was a little like every once in a while I'll stream during the daytime, but the nighttime worked better for me, which is why I just kept it at the evening streaming. But something else just changed. I might be able to go a little early. I don't know. We'll see. All good. I'm doing this for you. Streaming early for you. What's up, really though? What's good? I don't know why everything stopped playing. I just want to delete that one note. Not the whole thing. Okay. I think I lost myself. I'm just trying to extend that one. Some things are more difficult than others. I'll just do it like that. I do want to change the pitch. What's up, Jersey? Caesar, I have the list version. Haven't really messed with it yet. By the way, what's up, Caesar? Is it me, or did they do similar updates to Ableton Live? Yeah, they did, especially with the comping. They did do something a little bit different with the comping. I thought was really cool. if I get a chance, I'll show that. But it's like everybody try to do the similar thing, but then have one little edge over the next person that did it. So yeah, but you are correct. They some of the same updates. But like this thing with the operator, what I did with the hi-hat, this is kind of cool. I'm gonna go ahead and bring that down. So it seems very responsive though. I do like that. Yeah, I like how very responsive it is, even like it being small like this. I see the Personas family is in the building. Absolutely. I think my people just roll with me. They rocks with me. They rocks with me whatever I do. And that's the concept here. That's the only thing that I hope for, that not only Personas people are following, but just people in general that, you know, enjoy music making. You know what I'm saying? That's the people I try to attract. No matter what DAW you use, it's like some of the same concepts can be applied across several platforms. The Nelly dilemma. Oh, the light version, yeah. I mean, it's pretty cool. Oh, you getting a new logo? That's what's up. Gonna bring the intro back when the new logo land. That's what's up. Let's see. I do want to put like a reverb on that, the percussion joint. Let's see if I can add this spaced out in here right quick. I didn't realize that that's what I was putting on here. A reverser. Kind of cool. You missed the bricks. Think I may have forgot how to repitch this. Oh. There we go. It's -4. Let's bring it an octave higher. Okay, I'm being ridiculous now. that in there. I wonder if the browser will let me just drag over sweet. That's why I love this browser, yo. This browser is crazy. First off, let me just bring up the device. Hey, bring up the device. Let's just throw the snaps in there. If I can grab. Come on now. Bring yourself down here. Slice. No, I don't want you to slice. I just, it's not what I'm looking for. This is interesting. Now, I could bring over the snap in the browser the way I did, but that, I guess if it's too small, it makes it really hard to. Let's see about this. If I just zoom super far into it, then I can possibly bring this in. And I have this. Why is there? Yeah. So if I do it like that, then I can probably do it like that. Yeah, I could probably just do it like that. Come on over here. Oh, it still wants to do this bounce and slice. No. 1/8. No. Let's see what will happen. Okay. That works. I don't know what it was trying to do, but we got it to work. We got it to work. Say, man, I did a session in Logic and 3 of the stems in S1, total difference. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I think it's definitely getting to a point where things are beginning to be distinguished between itself. Two different workflows. I mean, to me, they're kind of the same. To me, but there are a lot of differences. It just depends on what you're doing, you know. Okay, I like that. Let's go. Let's go with that. Got the snaps in there. I wonder if I can pitch it. Yeah, I can't pitch between. Let's say 7.50. Seems like it's between those. Nah, that still sucks to it. Oh man. All right. Let me think. What else they got going on in here? They were doing a pagiator. I don't know if there was a pagiator in here before. But if we take serum and duplicate that, now here's one thing I do wish here, because all I want to do is take what they did here, like a chord, create chords based off of that. Now that's something that student one has over this, where I can find out the chords. But who knows, it might be something in here that they didn't talk about. So I'm just kind of looking. Slice and place. And oh, by the way, that thing I did with the hi-hats, you can do with audio too. I thought that was super dope. So I guess I had to figure out these chords and play them. I guess that's what I have to do. So let's get serum back up. And let's explore some other things. Some other things. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Give me some plugs. I'll do well with those. Yeah. Something like that. All right, that's it. Gotta remember. All right. Last note. That's interesting. Why does it say 21 down here and it says 9 up here? I don't know. 21 is way down here. That's something that's different. That's different. That's different. Oh, 2.1. But still, 2.1. Oh, that's inside the clip. That's inside the clip. So it changes when you go to track. The track is what's correct. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. I got it. Makes sense now. This is like clip launching, so to speak. Sort of speak. Okay, so this is up to 12. Okay, there is another. All right, let's put that right there. And why my joints sound different? Did that reverb hit the whole drum? I didn't want that on the whole drums. All right. So there is this. I'm going to put an arpeggiator on here. Arpeggiator on here. Let's see. Arpeggio. Yeah, this is no. I don't think I've seen this before. Even if it's been in here, I've never seen this before. Is the arpeggiator its own instrument? It's likely. I don't know. I don't know. Look like these are just different presets. Okay, let's put the arpeggiator on by itself. Let's see. Okay, there's nothing playing, so that means I just wanted to make sure, like, why am I not hearing anything? Up and down, random. Okay, all right. It is something that I need to put before it. Oh. I have to put it before it. Okay. All right. All right. I want to repeat that. Those extended. What the presets has to offer. Cool. This thing kind of fire. You said does it has a drum sequencer yet? Um, I don't know. I never looked to see if there was one in here because I don't use it that way. I don't think there's one in here. However, you could use the arpeggiator like that, I think. But it is it's a bit of a work to do what you want to do. I don't know. I don't know. I do know that different devices in here could get you similar results. I don't think there's anything in here like that yet. I think that's to at a certain point. I think that's where clips come in, where you just, you know what I'm saying. You kind of use clips because it has, when you're using clips, it kind of give you that drum sequence and concept. Like you could do a lot with clips, and because it's fast, it's a fast workflow. Yeah, but it's not necessarily a drum sequencer though. But I'm trying to think of like what's in here that could render that idea, that concept. I don't know. 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 Note effects. You have note effects in here, but it's not the same thing. It's not the same. MIDI filters, vocoder. Nope. Well, yeah, you would think that Bitwig would at least have something like that. You know what I'm saying? Just based on the fact that it is built for that. Like like a lot of people sleep on Bitwig because a lot of people that do videos in Bitwig are people who do um techno or house. You would think that that would be something that's in Bitwig. Like, why don't they have that in here? You know, thinking about it, I don't even know if Ableton Live have something like that. Yeah, somebody will probably have to come up with something. Um, yeah, you have to. They will have to build it, or somebody, third party, will have to build something that could render the. I mean, you know, you just have to look at this, I guess. They do have this where you could switch between piano roll and like your, I don't know what you would call this, like your focus mode. Like you can focus in on exactly what you're doing, the 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 notes that are being used, and then you have this grid. But it's not the same thing though. I do get it. It's not the same thing though. You're still doing piano roll type stuff. It's not like an easy way to like punch stuff in real quick and call it a day. Yeah, I get it though. I overstand. I overstand. Even if you do something like that inside of here, it's still going to be like a piano roll type deal where you have to actually put the notes there, double click or whatever. You say if they have the matrix style device, it might work. You know that it just might. Um, of course, I wouldn't be the person who knows how to do that because I just do what I do. I never looked to try to do that. You know, I I have developed a like a like an alternative. I've did a video a couple years back showing how to get that type of workflow, and then um later on, Personas put out this thing called patterns, and then Logic, not too long after that, incorporate their Garage Band iteration. I forget what you call it, but they add that in there. So now you can go in and create like drum grooves real quick and do different things. Um, you can do that in FL Studio all day long. Like that was in there from day one. I think that used to be like exclusive to like the EDM techno world, and then trap producers caught on to how quick it is to like go in and sequence stuff real quick using that type of workflow. When before it wasn't really that popular for urban music. So when they did that, I'm like, okay, well, as long as I got grids, I can, you know what I'm saying? I could still see where I can insert notes and whatnot. You know, as long as I got a grid here. But yeah, there's no sequence in here yet, not that I know of. And I'm trying to remember how to get to the other side of this thing. The freaking let me see. I'm on Serum. Okay, let me see. Let me see. Let me see what I can see. Let's see what we can see. Effects grid is a polygrid. Effects, is that it? Let's see if we put that on there and see what happens. Now that's fire. Ooh. Hmm. Probably not that. Just trying out different devices. This is what I mean by being creative, guys. Like, this is why, one of the reasons why I come in Bitwig, to be able to do weird things like this. But of course, I'll keep it simple. I like what this is doing by itself. That's dope. I like that. What's good, boy Wonder? Yeah, I'm on early today. Yeah, that's kind of fire to me right there. Now let's go even a step further. Let's see. Yes. like that. I like that. Mello, what up? You like the new operations feature? Yeah, that's what I'm doing with the hi-hats in here. What's up, KB? No, I have Bitwig. I have Bitwig already. And all right, as soon as I saw you post that in Discord, I was like, oh snap. Yeah, I have Bitwig already. And I just went in and downloaded the beta version. I wanted to play around with it. So what I did with the hi-hats, I want to try to do that with the with audio, because I know that you can do it with audio as well. Let me see if I can find something cool. Let's try this kielbasa joint. I'm gonna bring it down here. Zoom in. I'll try to bring it like that. So I know. Okay, let's see. Okay. Let's see if we can do it with this audio here. They say you could do it with audio, so let's test this thing out. Let's test it out. Operator, let's go. Say 4. Let's say 3. Let's push this out like that. Now, I still haven't figured this thing out right here. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is crazy how we can just And I think this is, looks like I'm stretching. Yeah, I think I just stretched it here. So I'm just exploring what does, okay, that's what that does. Like I didn't even copy this yet, and it's, I'm still unsure what this does down here. I'm noticing it this one comes on. So if I add this again, wait. I think I might be figuring it out. So let's see. Let's make it 3. So if I add this again, let me see. Okay. I thought it would work like that. I'm not a Bitwig user, but I got an email from them at 6:30. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, as soon as I saw it, I was like, oh. And then I looked at what I had going on today. I'm like, this might be a good opportunity just to hop on right quick. Surprise my people. I am still alive. Yes, I am. I am all right. Everything is good with me. Right. You have a point, Mello. Like whenever they get chord pack or chord track or some way we can detect chords, that's gonna be really cool because that was something I wanted to be able to do when I drug the initial audio clip in. I had to program the chords again in Serum to play with the new arpeggiator. You know what? I think the arpeggiator been in there, but I just never played with it before, so it's new to me. And then went and grabbed one of those effect devices, and yeah, it just turned it into something really cool. Now I need to figure out how this thing works. This thing down here, like what is this? I don't know what that is. Is that only for clips? Fill on. fill on? What is that? Fill on. Oh, so this does have an effect on. That's interesting. What does that mean? I have no clue what that means. I gotta watch some more videos and figure it out. Wow. So if I turn always on. So this does have an effect. I just had to figure out how does all this whole section works. I get the first these. Now, what would be dope is if I had the option to go every other and turn up and down the volume. I wonder if that's something I can do. Probably like this. Probably have to do it like that. Maybe, perhaps. Gotta do it like that. There's gotta be an easy way to do that. Yeah, that has to be an easier way to do that. Anyway, I'm gonna take this. Let's see if I can. Okay. I mean, that works. I guess that works. For right now, that works. It's cool that I'm able to do it like that, though, I guess. Oh, it's taking the volume, yo. I don't know if I want to do that. I don't like that. Yeah, I don't care for that. I was thinking that was the clip. Anyway, let's throw a filter on it. I had to perform those animations on another plug or something. I'm putting the filter on the wrong one. like that one. Put the filter on that one. Which filter is this? Hey, look, check this out. Y'all see the name of this? Why does it say 420 and melodic? So, KB 420 and mellow. Did y'all create this? Oh, wow. I'm just not. That's wild. It's like it got y'all name in here. That's interesting. Let's put a chorus in here. A choral chorus. Interesting. J Beats, what's up? Yeah, that's funny. 420. It's like y'all name is in the file. J Beats, is this version better than Studio 1.5? No. It's Studio One is still Studio One. Bitwig is Bitwig. You know what I'm saying? It just depends on your workflow and what you do. There's still, like, Bitwig did not crush Studio One. It's still two different DAWs, two different workflows. Bitwig still favors Ableton. I think the appropriate question would be, is it better than Ableton Live? Because they are really both similar, but there is a lot of things in Bitwig that gives that seamless workflow like Studio One, because I feel like it handles things, like there is more to Bitwig that is more like Studio One than it is Ableton. Like Bitwig it's like the hybrid between several DAWs. So if you like working from clips and you like working using modular devices and things like that, then Bitwig would be a perfect place to do that. Or Ableton Live. I'm not against Ableton Live because I use Ableton Live as well. It depends on what I'm doing. I'll just pull them up just to see what could it inspire me. But um, I wouldn't necessarily say that Bitwig is better than Studio One, but because if you are a person that's like mixing, like if that's your thing, if you mix, then definitely Bitwig wouldn't work. Bitwig is solely for like music production, beat making, performing live, stuff like that. I mean, that's really where it shines here, and it also provides like extra um like creative tools than you would inside of Studio One. Studio One is really basic to me. It's really basic, extremely basic when it comes to like tools that's in front of you to be creative when you making beats. Um, because in here you can make all types of weird stuff. Like I think in Bitwig, it's like the power of sound design. It's probably where you should be if you sound designing. And this is where you can get some very interesting things to happen for you. Studio One just is really good with editing MIDI, editing audio. If you're mixing songs, acoustic instruments, of course, you were better off doing that type of stuff in Studio One. Um, I like Studio One because of the routing, how I'm able to route my virtual instruments and stuff like that. And um, if you just want something basic and clean, like a clean interface, easy, the Studio One is where it is. But when you need to get more creative, then you probably should be in Bitwig or Ableton. I feel like even though they favor each other, they have like the similar workflow. They still are sort of different in their own way. It's just like Studio One and Cubase. Cubase is you would compare Cubase with Studio One because only simply because the developers that's behind the development of Studio One are some of the same people who left Cubase. So they brought that workflow, that style, that integration, that's just the way things work. It kind of have a little bit of the Cubase concepts inside of Studio One. So um but Studio One is much cleaner, it's much easier, it's quicker. It's very simple. It's more simpler than it is in Cubase. You know what I'm saying? So I just went off to my little soap, but hopefully I was able to help. Yeah. So I mean, just because Bitwig 4 came out, don't mean that I'm switching. I'm not changing dolls. I'm just in here having fun, exploring, checking it out, seeing what it is in here that they doing. But I'm really liking what they doing here. I think it's safe to say that each one has its own lane. Exactly. Big Wig is good for what Big Wig does. That's one is better for what that's one does. That's a great point. That's an excellent point. Bitwig and Edgerton are best for composing and live performances. I agree. S1 and Cubase are good for mixing, and also if you are composing for film or using a lot of notation. There you go. So KB got a great handle on what's going on. That's exactly I couldn't have put it better. Well, I tried to explain it, but that's a better way to explain it. That's what it is. What's up, Javion? What's good, bro? All right. Um, let's see. Shall we keep going? Yeah, let's keep going. Nah, Javion, you good? You good? Got 12 people watching. Can I get some more thumbs up? I would really appreciate that. And of course, subscribe. If it's your first time here, just do it. It makes me happy. Man, my fan is just going hard. Now, um, let me see. Let me see. I can throw these samples in here and clip. Huh, I wonder how that would work. Huh. That's how this just won't like continue to play all the way through. So now we in clips. Maybe that's what the beta is not that perfect yet. So see, I want to turn that down. Yeah, I turned it down on track level. I should did it on clip level. So let's get those. I should have did that from clip level. Okay. So what I'm gonna do here is delete all of that. And let's go to the clip instead and see if I could achieve that same thing. I know there's a better way to do this. Oh, look at that. Okay, I just discovered something new. So if I take these, oh wow, can't do that. Okay. Oh, I can dip right there. Okay. I guess I'm trying to make it work like Studio One, but it's not gonna do that for me. So therefore, I have to do something like that. Yeah, like come halfway down, I guess. Okay. So I'm gonna take these and let's get this to repeat like that. Really? Okay. Well, maybe I have to just duplicate it. That sucks. Well, and it still make my volume go up and down. I thought I did that in clip, man. All right, we're gonna explore this here. We have to. It has to be a way to do this without affecting the entire volume. So that's the volume. What if I say mixer volume? That's gonna be the same thing though. Let's see. It's gonna be the same thing, man. Clip. You know something? Here's one area I didn't explore yet. Let's see what this side does. This is the gain. And what if I did like that? Let's see. Oh, I figured it out. It's a little too low. Let's bring it like halfway. Yeah, I like that better. Man, but I can't duplicate it. Oh, that's cool. So this is the new thing that you can do with this here, huh? Wait a minute, wait. So instead of doing that, I got these different sections. I can What, did I just cut that? Oh, okay. That's crazy. I'm just clicking around, discovering um just something interesting. So what if I did that? Like I have no idea what that will do. Hmm. That's a curve. I mean, so if I repeat that, will it work? No, repeating don't work. I don't know if that's a glitch. So if I add it to clips, I can only add one. Let's see, let's play the clips. Yeah, it won't. I don't know why it won't do that. That's crazy. Sorry, guys. I'm having a conversation with myself. If you guys get where I'm coming from, then you join in, follow, just follow along. I'll be sure what up. Yeah, I had to switch it up for today. Switching it up for today. Yeah, I think Scalar is for people who don't use Cubase. Anderson, what up? I talk to myself while making music too. Yeah, yeah. I do that quite often. I'm like, I talk to the other me, like we sitting there having a conversation, like, bro, why isn't this, man? I don't know, bro. Maybe you should try this. Okay, maybe I should. Maybe I should try that. Or what about this, man? I mean, you, no, what? Yeah, it's back and forth. Otherwise, most times I'm just quiet. You know what I mean? I just right now I'm doing a talking back and forth just to make the stream interesting. Just so it won't be a real quiet moment because I am quiet a lot. Like when I do this, I'm like, man, what the hell? That's what I'm saying most of the time. What the hell? Why? What? What? Why? All right, I got it to work. The reason why I did it that way is because if I want to come over and you know what I'm saying, if I feel like the entire thing is too loud, I can you know, turn my volume down just like that. Yeah, that's a technique that I carry across all DAWs. Like I don't like automating volume for mixing purposes because then you got to go and grab another plug from somewhere and you got to adjust the volume that way, and that's not cool. But I do like the fact that there is a highlight that says that this has been automated. Now that's cool. I don't know if I noticed that before. In fact, I didn't. I've never noticed that. So I know that there's automation on this track and any other tracks that I do. There's going to be like a red, I mean a green dot. It may change colors. I don't know, but I know that in the devices it showed me like there was something in here that showed me like, let me see, like every time I did that or on the track itself, like see up here. Yeah, so now it's like a hollow sort circle. All right, let's play with something else. Um, you know this needs a guitar. You know that. It definitely needs a guitar. Hmm. Am I going with ample or the hollow body? I'm trying to see what I hear. What do I hear? Contact. Let's go complete. Let's throw that in there. See, I talked to myself all night a few days ago when I was trying to get OBS working in Windows 10 with Cubase and the ASO Pro Link tool. I think that's a PC thing. I've seen that word before. Yeah. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I'm pulling up the hollow right now. Now the cool thing is that Bitwig can be supported on both platforms, PC, Mac. Studio One is as well. So whenever I'm in Logic, I guess I lost a half of y'all because I have a bunch of people who watches me from the PC world. But for the most part, everything is the same. Like if I'm on a Mac and I'm using cross platforms, it really doesn't matter with which computer I'm using. So I guess that's the cool thing about that. That's the cool thing. I know that Bitwig is pretty nice on touchscreen devices. I've seen somebody do that. I'm like, man, I think that's the one thing about having a PC because you can get those surfaces and you can do that all day long. Yeah, Bitwig is pretty nice on the Surface Pros. What's up, Two Nickels? I'm just trying to figure out what I want to do. That's interesting. Let's try Guitar Rig 6 and see what we come up with. So guitar. Yeah. If anything, the browser and Bitwig is my favorite. Ultimate favorite. What's going on, Ron? I appreciate it, sir. I appreciate you. Buck, you have some good points. Deep diving into different dolls, something not talked about much. It's still all good that you can barely tell unless you've been doing music for a very long. Exactly. This is a good point right here, guys. Because I had someone on here that said, "Hey, you switched on us." I'm like, "No, just for today." But when you've been doing music for a while, it don't matter what you use. It really doesn't. People get hung up on that stuff, you know. Um, I have these things because I'm different. But to Buck's point, after doing it for so long, you you want to be able to change up. You know, me personally, I just want to know what I'm missing out on. Like if I'm missing out on anything, like that's the standpoint I come from. Like what's sweet in here. Plus for other reasons, creative reasons. I feel like there's a lot of things in Bitwig that I can do that I can't do in other places. So there you have it. Do you have to do that? Nope, you don't, and you shouldn't. Especially if you new to all of this stuff. You know what I'm saying? You should not be doing what you see me do. That's awkward, right? I'm on video showing y'all this stuff. I'm showing y'all so that you don't have to show it, so that you can make decisions for yourself. Now, I do have some people who use several dolls. Now, if you cool with that, then you know. But my point is, if you're a beginner, if you're just beginning, do not think that you need 5 dolls to like do one thing in one doll and do something else in another doll and bring it all together. That's totally not the workflow to go for. You will confuse yourself, I guess. like this. I'm just thinking of what I should. Kind of like that. .803 Music Group, what up? You said you got 3 more that you would like to get. What are those 3 things? And that's a great point, Ron. Yeah. Yeah. I think part of what I do here on the stream, if if you guys are watching and you coming over from, like, I have different titles on my videos. Like sometimes I'm in Bitwig, sometimes I'm in Studio One. A lot of times I'm in Studio One. Sometimes I'm in Machine. Sometimes I'm in Ableton Live, and very slight chance I'm in uh Logic. But I am in Logic sometimes. And I have all these different dolls because it's been like forever since I've been doing this stuff. So I have, you know, I kind of bounce around or whatever. But my main doll is Studio One. Like if I'm on a real job that's paying me, um, yeah, like Studio One is like overall everything for me or whatever. But there is some, I'm not gonna go too deep into it, but it's like if you are a beginner, if you have a Mac, hands down, Logic. If you're on the PC, maybe Fruity Loops, FL Studio, or Bitwig might be a great contender. But look at it, guys. Look at this. It's quite, yeah. For a beginner just getting started, this could be like, whoa, you know what I'm saying? Like, what's going on in here? But some people may feel like that inside of Studio One. Like, whoa, what is all this stuff going on? It's complicated to some people. You just got to pick one. You just got to go for the one that resonate with your workflow the best. With which one, you know. So it's a good thing that there's this thing called YouTube, a platform where people like me gets on and talk about these different things, right? So with that being said, you get to watch people like me work in these different scenarios, these different situations, and you get to sit back and say, I like what he can do in here. I like the fact that he did that. I like that part about it, blah, blah. I think I can get with that. And then there are some videos you'll see like, nah, that's crazy. I don't like how I can't do this or I can't do that, or nah, I just like it to be more simple, or man, I need something a little more complicated. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want you guys switching around because you see me working a different platform. Cause the other part of this is I I I do get those messages from companies that tell me to review their stuff. And that be the other part of why I am all over the place, because I have to show different aspects. You know, I know with Ableton Live, that was one of the cases a few times I had to show some stuff in Ableton Live. So I have I have Ableton because of that. But that's not my main place. It's not my main doll. Oh, let's see. Ooh, digital performer. Oh gosh. So 803, you say oh, thanks for that. Yeah, I seen your comment come in a few seconds ago. Thanks for converting your comment to English because I couldn't understand what you were saying before. So he says, awesome music. Thank you. I appreciate that. Serato, the window, and maybe digital performer. But I've been looking at Bitwig. Man, you got quite a bit of list there. These are the things that you would like to get your hands on. And then what I thought was interesting is that you mentioned the window. The window. Are you a composer? Like, what exactly are you doing? Like, why do you want new window? You must be doing something, some really different type stuff. Now, Serato, I think it's Serato Studio or something like that. Serato is cool. It's very simple. So Serato's probably be the the, the simplest on the surface here. I don't have Serato. I don't know. I just seen videos on it, but Serato moved into a space where you're not only chopping up samples, but now they allow you to create a full beat. Kind of remind me of Loop Cloud. Loop Cloud, like it's like a sample library search engine store, but now you can create a beat in there. You know what I mean? Like take samples and structure them in a way where you can create a beat, not a full beat, but it can get you started. A nice little start playing around with samples. Digital performance. When you say DP, you definitely into, like, maybe not. I mean, but digital performance is like Cubase, hand in hand, with that. I almost got DP though. So although I be all in other Studio One. Like I said, Bitwig is a bit confusing. Yeah, it can be. It can be. I can get my drums super heavy and crunchy in Machine or MPC. Once my drums are straight, I move in Ableton. Usually ends there. If I need more, then I use Cubase. That's what's up. Now, see that comment right there makes sense as to why you would need different platforms to do certain things. That makes sense because that's a true factor. Machine or MPC provides a certain sound. It that can't be duplicated. It can't be, not to say you can't get the same, but it's just a certain sound, which is why most hip hop, urban music, most of it, before all of this new stuff started to come out, everybody was using the MPC, like the actual physical analog unit. Everybody was using the MPC because it produced a certain sound. It's always the not hard knock drums that comes through there, and they will actually sample it through the system, get it in Pro Tools. You know what I'm saying? So it was always the MPC. Gotta have an MPC. That was like you wasn't official unless you had an MPC. So I get it. I get it definitely. I was talking about that the other day. KB noticed the drum sound is so damn good. And yeah, yeah, it's a certain sound. It's definitely a certain sound. Not really sure, but I have a really great friend who has it, and I was in some of the sessions and really like what I saw and heard from it. Um, I'm not really familiar with like where you are musically or whatever, but I'll say this, cause this, you know, as a beat maker, producer, composer, you know, I it's we're in this really cool world. You know what I'm saying? And like it's it's like a movement. When you a beat maker, it becomes a movement. Like anybody that make beats, you want to go and hang out with them. You know what I'm saying? Or you want to be around them or have some type of network with them. Because it's like it's its own family. It's its own. By the way, join the Discord because that goes into what I'm talking about. It's a link in the description. Um, Creative Sound / Discord. Kreatv. Kreatve.com. There's no I. Creative spelled with the K without the I. /Discord. DIS. Cord. I mean, who can get that wrong? But yeah, so like this music production, it's like it's really cool. And so when we get together, we see people using other cool devices. It's a million things that you can use to create stuff. I mean, you'd be surprised of people that there are people that don't use dolls to make music. Like you know what I'm saying? Like there are different people, different backgrounds. You know what I mean? And they have a different method. But it's always cool to see other people use different things. And I just want to say, you know, don't get too caught up in what everybody else is using as to a reason for you to go and get that thing. Because at the end of the day, if you're that type of person that every time you see somebody use something, you go get it, then the next thing you know, you have a bunch of stuff that you have, and um and that's just about it. You become a collector. You have a bunch of stuff that you have it because you was inspired by somebody else, and you never use it. Now it's different if you are inspired by somebody that use a certain thing and you go get it and you actually use it and you make money, then that's different. But you know, if you use Reaper, for instance, and you make fire beats in Reaper, but you see somebody else use Logic and you go, oh my God, I love that. Now that's cool, but if you're not going to use it, so it's like you gotta know yourself. You know what I mean? I'm the same way. Like I see people do stuff really cool, and I'm thinking like, man, should I spend money to go get that thing that they doing? Because that's really cool how you do that. But at the end of the day, most dolls they do the same exact thing any other doll does. It's just his workflow, or their workflow is different from yours, of course, but you can achieve the same exact stuff. And that goes for plugins too, like instruments and whatnot. There's a lot of, and they're gonna keep coming out with them. I'm telling you, they're gonna keep coming out with instruments. Like Serum took the cake for a while. Everybody had Serum. Serum was the top. There was the beef. Serum was it. And then there was something else that came and crushed Serum, and so to speak. Serum still exists. They still make presets for Serum, which is a great thing. But it's gonna be like that. Like every time something new comes out, Pigments. Everybody talking about Pigments, and then after Pigments, everybody gonna be talking about something else. They go Diva. Diva is another one. Everybody talking about Nexus. Nexus. Everybody's raving about Nexus, but there's gonna be something that's gonna top that. Another one is called VPS Avenger. It's one of the ones I have. They kind of have the same flavor as Nexus, so to speak. It's just a lot cheaper. But there's always going to be somebody that's going to come out and try to outdo something else. And then now me, because I got to do demos on them, I a lot of times I have them, but I just we talking real right now. Producer to another producer, because we had this discussion before where people it get broke. You know what I mean? You spend all of your money on the flashiest thing, and then I'm in this game to make money, but I love teaching. I love helping you guys out, so that's why I do these videos. But I got to make some money. Like I can't spend. I love y'all, but I can't spend too much of my time on here where I'm not making money for myself. Which is the reason why I wasn't live in a while, because I was setting up some things that's gonna, you know what I'm saying? So you said only Zimmer needs new window. Actually, I thought Zimmer used Cubase, but I could be wrong. Or but yeah, you make a point. New window is set up differently. You're not making trap beats in new window. You're just not. It was cool years ago when Timberland had the he was using the Nico. Y'all remember those Nico keyboards? And it was Nuendo built into it. So he was doing his whole beat like that. That was the dog that was built into a keyboard, had a computer system on it, and you can type stuff. Um, it was cool then, you know, but he finished composing for a movie that's on Urban Flicks. Hey, that's it right there. I'm not saying anymore. The man know what he talking about. That's the end of that discussion. But everything I said before now, that's for the newbies. That's for the guys that has this thought frame that I need to have everything, every flashy thing. But 803 Music Group, he set it straight for us. I have Serato Studio, never use it. I mean, Serato is cool. It's cool. I haven't got it yet. I plan on getting it one day. 803, you're building your YouTube. That's what's up. Yeah, let me know when you start doing videos. Let me know. Just come around and say, hey man, check out my videos or whatever, and I'll check you out. I've done that for a lot of like I seem to inspire a lot of people to go ahead and start their YouTube channel. So I'll definitely come by and show some love. Um, God's Poetry is here. I ain't see you. Well, what's up, God's Poetry? Video editing. The window for video editing. Okay, that's what's up. When I first started music making, I watched you, and that's how I got into music in Studio One. That's what's up. Two Nickels. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Here are my current dolls and what I want to work in. Um, Same here. NBC Live. Two, in FL Studio. Studio One for me. All right, that's what's up. So hopefully, most of the guys that's posting these different things that they have is very advanced, and I know these people. I'm just saying, like, if you have several dolls, that's because you know what you're doing and you know what you're looking for. Um, remember the Roland 808? Yes, I do. I do remember that. Yes, as Mello stated, join us on Discord. This is the link, Kreatve.com. Finish the conversation. We're in there talking all the time about topics like this. So, join the family. Like you don't even have to be blood. You don't have to be, all of our moms don't have to be, you know what I mean? Like another brother from another mother, as they say, right? So it is what it is. It's immediate. When you join and you immediate family, just immediately. You don't have to go through any screening or surveys or whatnot. Say, Buck, you said you've been in 3 or 4 discords. It didn't work out well. I don't do Discord anymore. I may try again in the future. Oh, it's cool. If you don't get down with Discord, it's all good. It is what it is. But for those of you that want this family-oriented music family, the Discord is there for you guys. Persons, personas, Studio One 5, Reason 11 Suite, Ableton Live 10, Pro Tools, Logic X, Studio. I think you just named a list of everything I have. Yeah, I have everything you just listed, with the exception to FL Studio. That's the only one I don't have. Or Mixed Bus. I don't have Mixed Bus. And my other reason for having these is what I mentioned earlier, because of um, the sound. Every DAW has a different plug-in, a different. Hey, you obviously know what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? Um, yeah, you obviously know what you're doing. It was one thing I didn't really care for was the rewire deal where you run two different DAWs. You know, one person will run this DAW to do something, and then link them together. Um, I don't know. I guess I never really cared for rewire. Like if I need something from one DAW, I just usually just make it, record it, bounce it down, then put it in the next DAW. But usually I'm able to just knock out everything in one DAW. Like Studio One, I can create. Oh, I created several songs, just one thing. The only time I use two different DAWs is if I start something in another DAW that I'm not really that great in. Like for instance, there's been several instances where I'm in Logic, right? And I'll create something and I'm like, I get frustrated because of the editing. You know, I have a better editing, you know, better editing experience inside of Studio One. So then I go inside of um Studio One, bounce everything down to Studio One, and you know what I mean, kind of go from there. Type of virtual again and Quest Zero. Vital? You said Vital? I feel like I seen that before, but I don't remember what that was. Yeah, but keeping up with the Joneses. That's another way to put it. Like people trying to keep up with everybody else. Join us on Discord, guys. Carlton Joseph, peace, bro. Hope all is well with you. Yes, all is well with me. All is well with me. Also, guys, likes, hit the like button. If you are here, we got 16 people, 14 likes. Let's get those likes up. Vital is nice. I don't have it, but see, the comments will just be filled up with different things people like and don't like. You know, I don't know. Yeah, it's a bunch of things out here that you can use, but at the end of the day, a lot of the stuff sound the same. Like, which is the reason why I go in and tweak stuff. I tweak sounds. Big ups to those instruments that does render different sounds. But as you use the instrument, you know what end up happening? We grab a plug-in, an effect plug-in, and tweak it and make it sound different. You know, make it sound a little different. I only buy what I like. That's a great way to do it. I'm same here, and even things I do like, I sometimes refrain from buying it because I just think about the long haul. Like, do I really need it? I can create that same sound in something I already have. But then it becomes a thing where if you feel like doing it, or if you even know how to do that, like you could achieve it, but it'll take it's too much work. So then sometimes you just spend the extra money and then grab that thing. Um, thanks for verifying that Zimmer used Cubase. That's what I thought. I thought that he used Cubase. But I could have been wrong. Thanks. We appreciate your time, this money, and this thought process. Absolutely. Yup, the Nico. That's what it is. The Nico or the Miko, I think. It was two of them. Are you saying that they made the Nikos in Texas? Oh, in Austin. Yeah, Austin is yeah, same here. Austin's about 4 5 hours away from me. It's the poster child from the Cubase new window. And I appreciate that. I appreciate it. I give the people what I know, and I try not to be stingy with it. And I appreciate that you come here because of that purpose. That's what's up. My man got Serato for free. Wow, that's what's up. Um, yeah, that's nice. I want Serato for free. Cubase for me, bro, all the way. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, man. 803 in here producing, composing for film, yo. Hey, look, you know, that's where it is. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. I think I missed that one before I realized. Plugin Boutique always got something going on, and you not knowing what's really good or not. Like, cause them emails be loaded with like deals and sales, and it's like after a while, you overwhelmed with stuff. It's just a bunch of stuff that you just download. Hold my bid, and I see now you trying to start a fight. NPC or of course machine all day every day. It's a no brainer. That's for me. That is. Somebody else, it might be different. I have a music video that I did that was inspired from some other videos that came across on YouTube. Just something. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. If you are doing movies in the window, then you are serious. I agree. You are not playing games. The window is not a program you just gonna have. You have to have a exquisite request. I feel that way about DP as well. Like, you have to have special needs in order to go after platforms like those. You just can't be somebody making beats and have a special request to have new window. That's just not happening. When you are doing serious things, that's when you know about. See, the window is not nothing you go and type on YouTube and look to see how people making trap beats. You're not doing that. You have to have a specific lane to type this in the comments. You just, you know, that's 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 different. Just like KB420 puts it, Discord is like the barbershop atmosphere for producers. That's what it is. That's a great way to put that. That's a great way. I like how you put that. It's a barbershop. It's a music producer barbershop. Yeah, that's what it is. All of us hang out, got like the barbershop in your back pocket. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. 803 in that pretty deep, making some serious stuff. I gotta check you out. If that's how serious you is, you talking about new window. I gotta see what you talking about, man. I gotta check it out. It says Studio One is literally built for one true one stop. Yeah, that's why I like Studio One. It's very simple and you know it's plain. It's to the point. Yeah. I like how you put that, Carlton. You know, I do. I say that a lot. Like, look, if you just learn your dog, just learn what you got already, you good. You don't. You know, a lot of times people be jumping all over the place because they don't even know the platform that they use, that currently have. Learn how to use what you already have. You know what I mean? You will see a lot of videos on in FL Studio. If you don't have FL Studio, you're going to be like, man, I want the FL Studio because that's majority of the videos that you see. You know, and these dudes be making it sound pretty fire in FL Studio. You know, a lot of them, their workflow is really quick, fast. They know what they're doing. That's because they in there. They learned the DAW and they know how to get that sound really quick. You know, but you could do the same thing if you work inside of Reason or if you work inside of Pro Tools. I wouldn't suggest Pro Tools for making beats, but some people do it. It's there. It's possible. If that's what you have, then use Pro Tools. But yeah, whatever you got, you know. I did a score on Personas as well. It's a beast. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. I think New Window is it's sort of the same as any other DAW, but it's got um it's really catered towards like film composing, like some serious stuff. Like New Window. And here's the kicker: New Window is made by the same company. So it's like Cubase or New Window. Like I never really got that. Like they got two different dolls sitting under. I think that's right. Two different dolls sitting under the same folk. I need to verify that. Somebody need to fact check that. Who was New Window designed by? Because I think there's it's still by Steinberg, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, New Window. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I think they're also Steinberg. Yeah. So Steinberg owns New Window and Cubase. So maybe new window is like, it's kind of like having a Pro Tools HD system with the console. Like it works really well with the console. It kind of looked like Cubase, to be honest. The windows still look like Cubase. Yeah, the window. Yeah, I'm looking at it. The window is probably like, it goes a whole lot further. Like when you working with film and VR and like just different stuff that like, I'm guessing the window is you're using the window when you got events that pops up and it requires different things like like uh AI technology when it comes to like um triggers, like virtual reality, like just different di- like like really going out there. Like I think that's where new window comes in. The window has a system that's very complicated to the point where it's doing stuff like that. Um yeah, like new window. That's why I say when you say new window is not a regular DAW. It's you gotta have a special reason why you're using that. You gotta be serious, and you gotta be doing stuff with people that got money. You know, $1 million projects. That's where that's where new window comes in. You're not gonna have new window to make trap beats. That's just, I mean, there are some people that do that though. I mean, it can be that simple, but um, and it's not that expensive either. The window is fairly cheap in comparison to what it does. But yeah, like the window has that capability. I'm just looking at it. Of course, new window definitely caters to everything. It's like I said before. Um, I mean, you can make trap beats and then you can do whatever you want, but it it it, it has power to do even more than you ever could in Studio One. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of what I'm getting at. You can't do the same stuff in Studio One. Studio One cuts off at a certain limit. In Studio One, you're making music in there, you're mixing, you're mastering. You could do stuff for film, you can do stuff for gaming, and you can do stuff for sound designing. But when it comes into like projects that requires you to create stuff for augmented reality and like just like like I said earlier, like triggers, like say you walk under something and it triggers. You know, it's like new window is going other places that you could never imagine. One day I might have a chance to work in there. Who knows? You said new window ain't even going to pick up Cubase no more because they're the same. Yeah, I'm looking at the pictures here. I'm like, they look just like Cubase, but I already know. I don't really fully under. Well, I guess, like I said earlier, I think like Pro Tools, like you got Pro Tools LE, and then you got Pro Tools HD. See, when you say HD, they are separate because LE is just basic, basic setup. When you say HD, that's when you bringing in the big consoles, and you got all this power. It's like a whole nother. You just unlocked a whole nother side of Pro Tools. I think I think Cubase in the window is kind of like that. Cubase is your it's like everything compact, which is probably why it seems so bulky to me. You got everything compact, everything that they can fit in one little compact system. But then you got a new window where you can just go. You it's their HD system. That's how I feel. You know, when it comes to those platforms, in the window you doing something a little different, and the price is pretty much the same though. It's no real difference. But like you said, Yamaha tells them what goes now. I can tell you from how they. I never. You said Cubase is the Windows beta tester. Hmm. Wow, I never knew that either. So are you telling me that new window is the DAW and Cubase is the beta tester? Like Studio One, there's a beta. I'm on the beta team for Studio One, right? And SQ, right? So they call that beta. That's beta or Ableton Live, uh Ableton beta team, right? But but you're saying new window, they don't have a beta per se. Like, don't call them beta. We're just gonna call them Cubase. Well, it costs money to be a part of the Cubase beta team because Cubase does come with a price. So I wonder if you have if you have Cubase, can you switch over to new window? Is there a price? Is it like a cross grade, or is it like you have access to it because you already paid for Cubase? I probably had to explore that, but that's interesting. You learn something new every day. Wow. See, even I learn stuff. How do you think Bitwig 4 compares to Live? Oh, that's a good question, Vic. So they both compare really nicely. I'll say that you can do way more in Bitwig than you can in Ableton Live. Ableton Live to me feels like a more polished version. That's kind of my take. It's more polished. It looks more appealing. It's got a you know I feel like things are solid in Bitwig, but because this is the beta version, the beta version of Bitwig 4 still got little bugs or whatever. Because I feel like I noticed it on the stream, but it does so much. It does so much. It I feel like it does a lot more than Ableton Live. Like for instance, Ableton Live is more simpler, and they have, but in Bigwig takes the cake. Like, first of all, the browser. This browser section is so advanced to me. This browser, dope browser. Another way to get to the browser is through here. This is their window. This is how you get through stuff. and your different categories. It's just so well put together, and the way that it's tagged and color coded. It's I like the browser. The browser is super dope. You know what I'm saying? That's one way to get to the browser. Also in the device area, if you need to pull in another effect or module, here's that browser. It came up again. And when you click on something, it's like you preview it before you uh confirm. So I can click this effect, see what that sounds like. Then I can go to the next one, see what that sounds like. Then I can keep searching it and go to another one, see what that sounds like. All before I hit the OK button. And if I don't like any of it, I hit cancel and it takes that plugin off. In Studio One, you have to put the plugin on the track. And if you don't like that, you take another plugin and you snap it on top of that. But the whole time you constantly putting plugins, and that can also cause Studio One to crash. I've seen it happen so many times. But in here, things are done a little bit differently. And also when a plugin crash, guess what? The plugin crash. The plugin does not take over Bitwig. I can still run Bitwig in the background and still edit and do stuff in here without the plugin affecting my entire project. That's how it works. So it's like certain things that Bitwig can do that Ableton Live is not doing. That alone right there is like, I don't think no DAW is doing that like Bitwig. So, if you care about a platform that doesn't crash on you when a plugin crashes, Bitwig is probably your best bet. And then you have the best of both worlds. Like you have the launch and clip section, and then you have the arranging window. Just like Ableton. Ableton have both. Or if you don't like the launch deal, then you don't have to deal with that. You could just totally work from the linear aspect. And now this looks like Studio One, right? Like you have this workflow. But you can also see your clips in the same window. In the Ableton, it's like either or. You got to switch back and forth. But you can see them all right here. That's kind of a cool thing as well. Depending on how you look at it. And I'll say this too. In Bitwig, you can customize your key commands. I don't remember if you can do that in Ableton, but you can customize your key commands in here. That's the first thing I did. I made some of my same key commands like zoom in and out like in Studio One, because it helps me work a little fast because I'm familiar with that. So, Let's do that again. Yeah. So that's, there's some subtle differences in Bitwig versus live. They favor the same workflow overall, but they have some things in here that's different from the other platform. Yeah. So there's my group sections. Um but I think the cool thing about it is that you can see everything in the same window. That seeing everything in the same window is always pretty cool. But you can also split these up as two different screens. Like if you got two different monitors like me, I can have this on one monitor and the other monitor would display something totally different. It does have that capability. It's easy to set that up. It's a user interface. Yeah. So you got these different windows. You can tell what you want to see on which screen, and you can scale everything. You can do that in Ableton too, but it's cool that you can do that. Now in Studio One, you can't do that at all. So I can scale this, to adjust better with my eyes and the way I like to see things. But I think that's fine for where it is. But if we comparing Studio One and Bitwig, now that's the thing right there. They are two totally different situations. I don't think that they should be compared because it's two different things. You know, two different workflows. But they favor each other in the way that it works because it's like this is the way most DAWs work, like linear, like this. When you take a sample and just throw it in there, you know what I'm saying? And then you want to work with some MIDI, throw that in there. Most DAWs work like this, where you have a MIDI section and then you got your audio section. Now, what you can do with it, that's the part where things get a little different. Because then it's like all these other options that you can play with, stretching and, now we got comping in here. And I got to show y'all that. I seen a video. I was like, oh, that's cool. I definitely could use it that way. The crossgrade is on sale right now. It's 40. Oh, wow. You got to. Oh, okay. Never mind. So there's a crossgrade deal. So cute. Well, okay. If you have Cubase, new window will be cheaper, of course. That makes sense. You in the ecosystem, so it makes sense. But 803 says no crossover. So the only thing I don't like about Cubase is the licenses being saved on a USB dongle. Yeah. That would be called the e-licenser. I hated it too. I think there was something they went live. They went live talking about that. They actually getting ready to get rid of that. So pretty soon, the e-licenser will no longer be in existence. And it's a shame that we are all the way here in 2021 and they just now getting rid of that. You know, you said years ago. So people lost their Cubase license all because they were trying to implement the dongle. Is that this might be a good point right here. I will say this about plugins. Consider this before buying something new. If it's really not doing anything spectacular than the others, it's just a re-engineered. That's what I'll say. It's just something that's redone, re regurgitated VST. Yeah, that's what I'll say as well. I'm finding that out now. Like after having several downloads of different synths and instruments, VST instruments, I will have to strongly agree with that. There's a lot of them that are doing the same exact thing. Nothing is really doing anything super spectacular. You know what I'm saying? If you are using stock stuff, that's one thing. But then when you break away and use third party stuff, it's night and day. You know. But that's one thing. But if you have several instruments and they tend to kind of all start to sound the same, which makes buying effect plugins, it puts that on top of everything. Like, you know, for some of you, it might just be the matter of just buying effect plugins now instead of buying instruments. The effect plugin is what makes things sound different. I can't even be doing that lately. I just been using like the spaced out joint. I use that a lot now, and it kind of changes the sound or the tone of something. So I have a bunch of effects, effect plugins. Yeah, effect plugins. I'll say you could never have too many of those. That's kind of. Then again, yeah, you can. You can have a bunch of stuff that you just, you know. Part of what I try to do is help y'all save money because you don't need everything you see. Every time something goes on advertisement, you know how it is on Facebook, Instagram. You see something new and they trying to tell you how you need this. Man, I don't need that. I don't need any of that. Appreciate that, Vic. Appreciate the compliment. And thanks for the response. No problem. I'm doing the best I can going through these comments. Y'all type so fast. I'll be in here. Hey, you know something? One thing about they like. I feel like that's a expensive ecosystem to be in because they expensive. They are super expensive. I hear that each update costs something. Like um, not like Studio One. Like you know, if you have 4, student 1-4, every time they do a point update, it was free until they hit 5, right? 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We at 5, right? Every time they hit a major number, that's when you pay. But I think with Cubase, you're paying in between too. You're paying it in between, so it comes out a little more. I think that's why some people say, "Is it a free update?" You know what I'm saying? Because like I've always just imagined all of the updates being free after working in DAWs like Studio One. Like, if it's a point update, and people just ask, is it free? Yeah, it's free. So like, as long as we in 5, every time they come out with something, what we at 5.2? If we come out with a 5.3, it's gonna be free. And you know how Personas does it. They come out with updates in between, like it's the major update. Like 5.3 might be like a bunch. Like they might even just redesign well, no, I wouldn't say that. If they redesign, and that's what they did with 5. 5 is more so redesign, like a retouch, because like all of their effect plugs, like the EQ, compressors, the delay, the chorus, all that got like total, like from ground up. It even sounds different, different sound. That's how much of a upgrade that they did, or update. But as far as like new features and stuff like that, like we get the major new features inside of the full number. All of the point updates. That's what I like to call it. Point updates is where most of the features come in, and those are free. So it's like you already paid for all of that stuff up front. When you switch over to 5, when you finally update. But yeah. So you don't like Cakewalk, huh? I never tried Cakewalk. So you've been getting more involved in Ableton stock plugins, basically loving them. Yeah, I love Ableton for that reason. It's a really solid DAW with their own solid effects. A lot of things that I would do to something in regards to like throwing in effects, I tend to just use, and it's built that way. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like they force you to do that. Like there's a tactic. Like when you work in Ableton Live or Bitwig, it's like they force you to work in their ecosystem. Like you don't really need any third party effects. Why? Because they have devices that react to certain, like you enjoy the way those devices work, those modular devices on the track. You enjoy that. It sounds pretty good too, not taking away from the sound, but like it's always good to see how things work within the DAW. You want to put an EQ, you want to put a reverb, no problem. Put that on there and you get to see how the reverb react to the beat, to the claps, to the hi-hats, to the cymbals. You know what I'm saying? You get to see how it reacts. The way the compressor works, you get to see how it reacts. It's like you don't have to have the VST, like third party just blown up like you do with any third party VST. You see the little device at the bottom. You know what I'm saying? Like this. This is the part I enjoy being able to see. Logic got it like this too, so Logic knows what's up. Like being able to see the device. So you tend to just use the stock stuff because like that experience right there alone is worth just everything. Everything is visual now, So like I enjoy this. This is what I enjoy. Seeing this. I'm seeing how it works. I don't have to double click and blow up any third party. You know what I'm saying? It's just right there. You know what I'm saying? I can see it. It's down here. It's in the same window. I don't have, I enjoy that. I see how the chords is working. You know what I mean? See how the sample is working. The drum rack, or whatever you want to call it. I enjoy that. I really like that. I think that's where the experience, working in a DAW, in most cases it's not fun. It's not sexy working on music. Like, think about it. This type of workflow was not popular back in the day. Like, who cares about how music is made as long as it sounds good and we can rock to it? Which is why music videos were a popular thing. When you make a music video, that's the appealing part. That's the polished part. But the tables has turned. Now people would rather see people make the music than the finish. It's even to the point where music videos now these days are implementing the back end, so to speak, the music making process. Like, this part is also in the music making videos, the music videos these days. So some of this is, the yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, I mean, the tables has turned, you know, things are different now. But, you know, being on the back end was never really the sexy part. Got a bunch of wires and stuff. Sometimes you got to tape stuff together to keep things together. And, you know, um, some things that happens on the back end, you got to improvise. It just wasn't a exciting view. Most times you got to cover it up or whatever. That's why you got a front show, the stage. That's the part where people love to see. But people like me, I like to be on the opposite side. I want to see what all this stuff y'all doing back here. That's the part I want to see. So, being able to see this type of stuff is like, it's crazy. In Studio One, you don't get to see this. You just see meters jumping up and down. And that's about it. Meters and what's going on in the range, your cuts, your edits, whatever. But you don't get to see how the plugins are interacting. But in here, even if I put third party plugins, I mean, there are knobs and you don't see much in here, but that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Like, it just what it compels you to use their stock stuff, because you get to see how things are happening. I mean, it's still all about the ear, of course. Still all about the ear. Not don't get too caught up in visual. It's about what you hear in your ear. But I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, I gotta adjust my camera because it's getting kind of dark. Hit the wrong button. 32. Gotta make the adjustments. Turn on the light. All right. I think that's better. Yeah, we had a great conversation. Appreciate that, Nikos, for the $10 super chat. I really do appreciate that. And you've been on it. You've been really on it. I I I appreciate that. Always dropping gems. Always dropping gems. I appreciate it. I appreciate y'all for listening to me. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes it's like, you get those people in here that don't want to hear that because they worried about how to make a quick $50. Said Cubase get a point 0.5 update every year and it's not free. Whoa. Usually it's about $60. See, I used to think that this was just a. I thought it was a lie. I thought somebody was just making that up, but there you go. That's proof right there. I'm like, what? You gotta pay for the point 0.5 update, like in between, like man, yeah, that's not an ecosystem I want to be in. Which is why I was looking at FL Studio. FL Studio was like, you pay one fee and never pay for an upgrade or update ever in your life. That's looking kind of promising. That's probably the cheapest route. And the FL Studio be getting some nice stuff. You can do some really cool stuff. I just don't really care for the workflow too much. Like I don't, I can't really get with some of the stuff you do in there. However, what they do in there and what FL is capable of doing, I dig that. Like the overall picture of what you can do in FL Studio, I was like, yeah, that's nice. But it still has this. It gives off this workflow that I really don't care for. Yeah, it's just there's still some things in there, but that's just me. That's just me. So I spend a little more money working in other platforms like Bitwig and even Bitwig has a really cool um way about how they charge. Like you pay a monthly, no, not a monthly, a subscription, a yearly subscription. So whatever you pay, like as far as your update, your yearly thing. Um, so right now we're in 4.0 for like beta, right? 4 hasn't even released technically. I'm working off of the beta version. But whenever 4 comes out, it's free. It doesn't cost me anything. But you kind of paid already, you doing the subscription. So, I think it's worth it. I mean, I'm cool with it. I ain't tripping. It's a one fee every year. The rule of thumb for me is I try to make my money back. You know what I mean? Like whatever I spend on these gears, I try to do things that make that money back, um, or make a profit or whatever. Having this setup, I try to gain from my purchases. So that's what I try to do. Oh man, appreciate it. I'm the S1 goat. Says I'll be sure. I appreciate that. We'll be back in Studio One. I promise you. How do you like Studio One algorithm? Studio One is decent, and when you talk about the sound, that's another topic. That's another topic right there. When you talk about the sound, because I feel like every dog sounds different. There are some knuckleheads out here that don't think so. Like they all sound the same. No, they don't. Every dog has a different sound. I promise you. Every dog has a different sound. Every dog does not sound the same. I don't know why people think that. I test it myself, and that's why I go by that. Um, maybe they coming from the standpoint where it's not that it's not that big of a deal. It's not a major sound difference, but it is a difference. It's a subtle difference. You will notice. It's definitely there. Every DAW has a different sound. People tend to say Pro Tools has a beefier sound. Um, I never cared about that beefy sound, although it's nice, which is why people still use Pro Tools. But you can get that same beefy sound if you know what you're doing. You can create that same beef sound in other places through tape plugins. You can get that beef sound using tape emulation. Absolutely. Studio One, I think, is probably the best place to do that because, first of all, they already come with their own proprietary stuff, their own plugs that can achieve that. You can grab third party stuff like Slate or Waves, which gives you the tape, whatever. But they already have Studio One already have like this thing that you put on the bus, the CTC one, or I forgot the other one. But basically, it's a console shaper. A console shaper. You know what I mean? You can bring in that console sound from the stock level, and they sound pretty good. You can get that SSL sound, that Neve sound. You can get that sound, that warmth sound, that tape tube sound from just that one simple plug. You know what I'm saying? And then go in and put your tape, your saturation or whatever you like to use. That's what I usually do to get that warm sound. So I mean, again, we kind of going back to the top. It don't matter what DAW you use to get that sound. That stuff is embedded in plugins now. You can get whatever you want in any DAW. Um, you said it won't recognize my machine studio as a controller. You got to turn it on. You got to turn the virtual the virtual input or that virtual output, one of those. So go in machine and go to your preference and turn on where MIDI is. You just turn on the virtual ins and out, and that's how you fix that problem. Yeah, that should fix your problem because that's an on and off thing. It's got to be able to, it's not automatic. Stop trying everything. So you're saying Studio One sounds like a real, um, everybody's experience is different. One of the things that helped me make my decision about switching over to Studio One was because of the transparency. I I I don't know, guys. I was in Logic. I was in Studio One when I had the demo, I think, right? So I played this sample on both platforms with nothing on it. And I love what I heard in Studio One. It's very subtle, but it's like I heard it. I heard more in Studio One. And that would help me make my decision. I'm like, you know what? I'm going here because there's a lot of songs I'm mixing and you got to be able to hear transparency. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It was just one of those decisions that I made just based on that. That was part of it. So I know at least for mixing, I'm in Studio One. You know what I mean? If nothing else, I'm getting Studio One for just that purpose. And then I just started doing music in it or everything else. I'll be sure in here throwing up painter gang signs. That's what's up. The painter, the painter gang. Join us on Discord for this continued conversation. Yeah, very subtle. It's the subtle things that makes the difference sometimes. So Ron says, have different algorithms to sum all the audio. That's what makes them sound different. Absolutely. Now I'm going back up, seeing if I'm missing comments. I think I'm caught up. I think I'm all caught up. But yeah, these streams are always pretty good, you know. Thumbs up, guys. Thumbs up on the video. If you have not had a chance to hit the thumbs up, hit the thumbs up on the video. Also subscribe. Subscribe to the channel because we do this all the time. I go live all the time. That is the reason why you should be subscribed, because we have deep, good deep conversations like this, and we make music live on air. That's what we do. So thumbs up here, thumbs up, and subscribe, of course, and then join the Discord, the Discord channel. It's not like Facebook. It's a little different than Facebook. You know, Facebook comes with a lot of clutter. You know, because you're connected with your family and friends and high school friends and some of their friends and some of your family friends, and it's like a big cluttered place, and because of that, it's like, because you connected with those type of people through affiliation and or family member, it's not necessarily healthy, because you got one person that's into this and got another person into that, and you see all that stuff fill up your feed, just a bunch of nonsense. You know what I mean? Yeah, I said family, absolutely, family and some friends. It's nonsense. Your family into some nonsense, and you see all of that stuff, and it's like, you don't want to see that. I had to unfollow a bunch of people just so I can have a clean feed. You know what I mean? So I think Discord already takes on that concept. Only the people that want to be in there is in Discord. There you go. In Discord, it ain't a lot of family members in there. You know what I mean? Like it is on Facebook. And I'm not going to ask them to join, because we in here talking about stuff that they have no interest in. Hence a clean feed. So when I open it up, it's just music, 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 music. I love it. I love it. That's the way I like to see my social media feeds. Just music. And it motivates me. Some stuff that people say in there, it's like, wow, it's amazing. I like how he's doing that, or I like what he was able to achieve. Or I like this person's studio setup. And it's just like, maybe I need to come in here and move something around. And so I start, moving stuff around according to what I see. It's all about, it's like it's we're creating our own world, our own atmosphere, our own network. You know what I'm saying? If you're into that cluttered stuff on Facebook, then you go to Facebook for that. You know what I mean? Then then you go there. But I don't really care for it. I gotta stay focused. I gotta stay in the lane. And you know, this Discord channel, I feel like it's the place where it goes down, and it's only getting bigger, it's growing, and I appreciate every one of you guys that's already a part of Discord. So once again, the link is, where is it? Kreatve, KREATVE.com/Discord. That's what it is. It's on the screen, guys. Join that if you are looking for that same atmosphere. It's popping right there. That's where it is. That's what we do. Music all day. Music production, beat making. Post your gear. Show us your beat. What are you doing? What you working on? You know what I'm saying? Deals on products. You know, what's on sale? Who's selling what? You selling the gear? You need the extra cash, or you know somebody's selling gear? All those links are going inside the group. Like it's like its own community. You know, community for it's just like KB said earlier, it's like the barbershop for music producers. So that's what it is. Yeah, collaborations are done in there as well. I took one of my students, it was Mello, as a matter of fact. I took a beat he did, he posted it in there, I thought it was cool. And I've dedicated an entire stream producing to his track, move some stuff around. So if you got something you want to throw in there, you want me to collab to it on a live stream, I could do that. We could do that. That's where it's coming from. It's a lot of things in the Discord I'm doing. Like I kind of cater to Discord first before any other comments or whatever. It's like that's where it is. It's like building a real family. Yeah, post your video there. Absolutely. Let's check you out. I think that's a great way to get interaction with other like-minded people. Said Ryan got it loaded. Discord gonna be lit with topics the weekend. That means you got a list of things you ready to release. That's what's up. Love it. I welcome it all. You know, I just try to create something like valuable for people like you and I. You know what I'm saying? I created this group for this whole topic we talking about right now. I just wanted to be home for a lot of people. You know, specific to music. There's not a lot of music groups that are like support groups. You know, musically and or even positive. Like if you're coming in to bash somebody and be negative, then you probably don't need to join because that's not what we're looking for. You know, this whole it's all about help, love, support. You know, that's the lane we in this group. You know, and I want to keep it that way. Like if you on there bashing somebody, then I'm gonna kick you out. You know, simple as that. You're gonna get the boot. But I haven't had that problem. Everybody has been pleasant so far. So, you know, we just want to keep it that way. But that's what it is. And it doesn't matter what skill level you're coming from. Like you can be a beginner, like literally never ever touched a keyboard before, and then just stumble across my video like, oh, that's cool. And then you heard me say Discord and you thought, oh, I could join the group and I could probably get better. Yeah, this is for you. This is for you. And you post something and it sounds trash. I mean, like in the sense of like not that great, you know. It's your first time. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, come on, you know. I wouldn't call it trash. You're just a beginner. You're just starting out. And that's how we treat it. We treat it as someone like a baby. You just come in, hey, this is your first time. You know, let us help you. Let us help you go to the next level. That's what it's all about. That's why I create courses. That's why I am going live. That's why I'm live. This is what this channel is about. It's here to help people out and staying positive, no matter the skill level. Because I feel like someone learning, someone going to school for something, they going there for a reason. They're going there to get better. They're going there to soak and get knowledge and become the best. When you graduate, hopefully you are forced to be reckoned with. You know what I mean? Hopefully you are that dude, that girl, you know what I mean, that person. And you came in, didn't know jack about music, and then like a year later, you dropping Grammys. You know what I'm saying? And it all started stumbling across one of my videos. That's the goal. That's the goal. That's what it's about. So nobody is trash to me. It's just some people need more work than others. You know, it's a given. You know, after you've done this for so many years, you know, think you'll get better at it. You know, because I had to start somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Even I had to start somewhere. And when I started, I wasn't Grammy material. You know what I'm saying? It took years to get to this point. So you don't say much, but the Discord is fire, and these guys have so much experience and knowledge. Absolutely. Also, they answer any questions you have. That's what's up. That's what's up. Feeling right at home. That's what it's about. Boy Wonder's back. That means I've been on here forever. You went to the store, went to go pay a bill, went to shop for some clothes, got you a couple pair of shoes. You know what I'm saying? And you came back. All right. L-Up's still on. Yeah. Yeah, man. Upload some scores. I want to hear it. I think I'll probably be the most excited person to hear stuff like that. Yeah. Cause I do that type of work too. So I'm into that. So yeah. You know, I watch guys. Like I'm every once in a while I'm watching people do. It's like a niche. It's not many of that on YouTube, but I find videos where people are doing music, mostly in Cubase, because that's kind of weird. But there are some people who's doing stuff in Studio One, like score type music. So I watch those. Some people that do stuff in Logic, I watch those. I just look at the concept, like how they do it and how they put stuff together. You know, I do watch that. I even have some of the stuff in my playlist. Like I listen, or I'll go and search on YouTube for a playlist of epic scores, and I always enjoy the music when I watch a Marvel film. You know what I'm saying, or something like that. Yeah, absolutely. Post your scores. Yeah, I would love to hear that stuff. That stuff is amazing. Definitely amazing. Yeah. So yeah, let's keep it going. I'll love to see new faces in the Discord channel. You know, I think that would be cool. So when I'm not live, we just keep it going. You know what I'm saying? Just keep it going. So on the stream, Bitwig 4 is what we came up with. Said we should be up to 800 years of experience in Discord. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. And the other reason why I created it was for that purpose alone. Like, I don't know the answer to everybody's question. So it's good to have a bunch of people who's experienced in different areas. We got people in here that's on the tech side, like that know how to code stuff. I mean, the group is really great. And I'm just learning from other people and people talking about hard drives, and like I didn't know that you can have a complicated hard drive setup. But just listening to the guys in the group, I was like, man, that's a whole nother level right there. Like you talking about never losing a project or never mistakenly deleting something. Even if you mistakenly delete something, you talking about like other ways that it's stored and backed up. Like the group is heavy with information. I'm telling y'all. So stuff you never knew that you could do. It's crazy in there. Stuff you never heard of, never seen. Yeah, it's lit. The group is lit, and it's only getting bigger. So I'm enjoying that. You know, sometimes I don't say nothing. I'll be on my phone looking like it's dope. Sometimes I can't say nothing because I'm working on something, but like it's just one of those things where it's like it turned into like that weekly newspaper where you just sit back and have your coffee and chew on something or whatever. It became that. I just every day just check Discord, see what the guys talking about. It's became cool like that. I pull that up before I pull up Facebook. In fact, I deleted Facebook off my phone. It's just filled with just nonsense. Instagram is a little better because I'm only following music guys on there, so it's a little better. But Discord, it's tailored. It's tailored for the type of conversation I like to have. It's a bunch of nerds in there, Yeah. So this is what we got. That's funny. Yeah, that is a fact. That's a fact. Because remember what I said on Facebook. You got a bunch of you're connected to most of your family members, the people you went to school with, the people they went to school with, their friends, your family, other family on the other side, the folk that's married into the family, they come with their family drama, and so you're surrounded by, and then you got Facebook AI that suggests other drama from other people. Like what? I ain't even friends with that person, but you see comments and stuff because then you got your family member that's reposting something someone else saw, and it just becomes a cluttered place to be. And it's like, no, I don't want to see that, and that's why some people stay back, meaning like they can't get out. They stuck. They in a box because it's like you want to get better. You want to focus and think beyond and you know what I mean. You want to go a place in your life, but when you open your phone, you got a bunch of notifications that's coming from nonsense. That stuff holds you back. It colors your brain. It clouds your judgment because now you in here looking at, and then before you know it, you done waste the whole day just browsing through crap that has nothing to do with you. You know what I mean? You might be the type of person that that work a 9 to 5 job and been work a hard week, and then on your day off, when when you finally get a day off, you sitting down and you waste your whole day that you could have been sitting here making music, you know what I mean, or watch me go live and then get inspired and then go ahead and actually make some music, but you just doing this the whole time, and then you get caught up in that stuff. You know what I'm saying? I just I when I deleted my Facebook, I felt like I got a lot of work done. You know what I mean? Like my life is being progressive. You know, I don't need to see what cousin said or what even my mom and dad is not on Facebook, but I have other people, family members, cousins. I don't unfriend them. People that I'm friends with, I am still your friend, but just know that I might not be following you. Like there's a way that you could unfollow people. And the reason why I'm still on Facebook is because a nice amount of my clients come from there, because there are people on there. That I do have clients that has Facebook accounts, and they put my name out there, and people contact me via Facebook. So I do stay connected with certain people, but yeah, man, um, Facebook is something else because of the way it's set up. You have to accept somebody as a friend, or you know what I mean. Twitter is set up a little bit differently. Like anybody can follow you, or you can follow anybody. Don't have to be their friend. Same way with Instagram, which is probably why I like Instagram a lot. Like you don't have to be there. It's not a two-way connect. Like somebody asks for your friendship, and then you got to go and say, "Oh, okay, we can be friends." Only with private accounts, but I mean, you can follow anybody. Anybody can follow you, and it's like a free zone, and it's more controlled because you only follow the people that you are into or the content that they produce. You follow people based on that. Facebook is like your high school teacher finds you, and they want to be your friend. Your first friend that you had in first grade, they come on, they want to be your friend, and you thinking naturally, oh, that's my friend from first grade. Yeah, it's good to connect. And then when you find out what they into, like they love drama. They drop drama here, like conversations that's they keep up crap. They toxic relationships, and you know what I'm saying. And it's like, ah, man, you know what I mean. And you don't want to seem like you don't want to hurt their feelings, or you don't want to seem like you don't want to make things look bigger than what they really are. All you want to do is not see their posts. But when they find out that you unfriend them, oh, it's like, oh, I'm not good for you. You know what I mean? It's like it's a bigger fiasco that you don't want to be involved. So if I just simply unfollow you, we can still be friends on Facebook, but I'll unfollow you. They don't have to know about that, and they won't. I had some people like, "Hey man, you see my post?" I'm like, "Nah, I didn't." I have a bunch of people who post stuff on Facebook, so I probably like your feed was probably caught up. It was probably in the past already. That's what I tell people. No, I ain't seen that crap. No, I'm not involving myself in that. That's how I keep my life. Like that's how it is. Like literally, I can show y'all on my phone. Like I try to keep my phone uncluttered with that stuff, man. I already deal with a lot of crap, but I'm not gonna deal with that on Facebook. You know what I'm saying? But that was a gem. I shared with you guys. So no excuses. No excuses. Yeah, Facebook, it does not live on my phone. I took it off. I took that thing off. But I do check it from here and there. If I'm checking it, I'll check it through the website. But other than that, man, I don't deal with it. You know what I'm saying? You know, I don't deal with that. Right, exactly, exactly. Why you delete me? You know, is that a problem? No, it's not a problem. It's just I don't want to. I didn't care to see you talk or like posting a fight, a bunch of kids fighting, some girls pulling each other hair out. Like I don't want to see that. I don't care about that. Or somebody getting shot. It's real. It's definitely something you need to know about. But you know, I want a stress free day. Cause then, you know, looking at that stuff, it has you all sad. Now you're like, oh my God, I can't believe that just happened to that person. And it's like that tampers with your energy. I don't need that. When I wake up, I need to be high vibration, yo. I need to go about this day smooth as possible. I don't need your drama. You know what I mean? How is it that some drama that happened over in another state across the country affect me over here? I don't need that, man. I'm good. I'm straight. So I thank the Most High for unfollow. The unfollow feature works great. Or better yet, I deleted it. You know what I'm saying? I keep the messenger on my phone. Facebook has this messenger, like I can like communicate, you know, my inbox pretty much. I can communicate back and forth with people, and that's how, you know, those clients that I have that want to do business, you know, that or Instagram. That's how I do it. That's how I do it. That's me. That's me. I appreciate that book. Said I was getting a lot of girlfriends from Facebook. That was the only thing decent. Yeah, Facebook can be used to connect with people for sure. On that level, for sure, for sure. However you get down, that's how you get down. Me at my age, I ain't old or nothing like that, but it's just I'm a very simple person. I can't be involved if I got these projects that I'm trying to knock out, stuff like that. I can't be involved because here's the other thing that happens, right? And you guys know about it. When you making beats, there are moments that you have to like pause for a second because you're bouncing down something. You know, you say you like the beat. Okay, now you got to bounce it down. There's a process for that. Video editing, there's a process for that. Um, Maybe a plug-in is not working and you got to re-download and do some things, troubleshoot some things where your computer's automatically doing something, update or downloading or uploading something, and then you just sit back and wait or whatever. And what happens when you sitting waiting for something to happen? You pick up your phone and then you start scrolling and getting into stuff. You might catch up with an email, reply to an email from something, or you checking your social media. And then if your social media is clouded by crap, then guess what? The download finished 30 minutes ago and you still doing this. You know what I'm saying? 30 minutes went by, next thing you know, an hour went by, 2 hours went by, and you already completed what you were waiting on, you know, and then you just wasted a full day on social media because you allowed some knucklehead to pull you in, you know. I do a lot of unfollowing. Like if I see stuff people posting and I don't like it, I just unfollow you. That's my technique. I'll unfollow you, or I just stay off. I try to stay off. Sometimes I do get caught up. I'm human. I do get caught up in stuff, but that's the reason why I do what I do. I just unfollow people. Nope. Turn the phone over, put the phone in the next room or something. I try to create a barricade between me and that distraction. It's kind of what happened with this live stream. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been going live every day. There was some things I had to do, so I couldn't go live. I had to get caught up. So, I had to put the live on the back stream a little bit. Not neglecting y'all. I love y'all. But I gotta get this money. So I had to and I understand what I have to do. Which is a lot of times this is why I come up with stuff on these streams when I do stuff. It's not just anything I'm just throwing together here on the stream. It's stuff that I'm working on sometimes. Like this track right here, I'm pretty sure it's gonna turn into something that I'm going to finish and give someone for sale or something. You know what I mean? It's gonna turn into something because I like it. It's dope. I just gotta do something else, or just complete it. There is something. The arpeggiator I can definitely take out. That do boom, 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 boom. I don't need that every time. Yeah, so take that out. Oh, took out the wrong thing. I could take that out and maybe yeah. See, I'm in here still working on the track, yo. Like it's almost done. What I do want to see is the time. So it's at 2:30, 2:37. Okay, not bad. Not bad. And probably this. Probably yeah. Put that on the back end of this. maybe. That takes us to 3 minutes. This song is done. But of course, it's one of those things where I had to, um, I have to do a quality check, just make sure that this is exactly what I wanted to send out. So the song is 3 minutes. We pretty much done in here. For something like this, something simple. Because what I want to do is not make it loop, do the same exact thing. So I got to change up some stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like a transition. I definitely need like a transition, like I don't know. It it needs to be like a feel, drum feel or something, drum feel or some type of, I don't know, drum feel. Let's see. That was kind of sick though. That was kind of cool. I'm gonna just throw that in there. Let's see what happens. Uh, yeah, right there. Uh, Now, as far as the timing, that's gonna be the challenge right there. Dave, what up? You say breakdown? Breakdown of what? What I did? You said how do I remember the shortcut to all the dolls? Um, um, well, part of what I do is like I know in Bitwig I can customize my own key commands. So I try to create the same commands that I would use in Studio One, like this, you know, like back and forth, zoom in and out. That's something I use in Studio One. So I try to implement the same thing. But um then there's times where I just have to right click and try to do something. But Bigwig, there's a lot of stuff around it that gets the job done. Like to the the information side, it's a lot of stuff you could just click on and get it done. So I don't know. That's a good question. Like Ableton Live, it's got its own, like I think it's Command U for me, but that's quantized. But I like using the letter Q to quantize. So I mean, there's just certain things I kind of remember. Just Oh, breakdown. Oh, okay. So you think, okay, let me see if I can type that in there. Breakdown. Breakdown. So if I put breakdown in, not much come up.
Breakdown, breakdown, and I'll find you.
Yeah, so it's all about um the wording. I think if I put transition, more will come up. Yeah, not many things are listed as breakdown. Like this is a transition. Oh, I like that one. That one is nice. I'm gonna mute it for right now. I'm gonna see what this does. I wonder if I cannot stretch. Yep, I can stretch. That's cool. Whoa, what is that? Let's change the algorithm to let me understand how this. You got to get the timing. So let me see. Let's see if I do like that. It probably could work like that. Huh. It probably could work like that. It probably could work like that. Ooh. On Of course, I wouldn't use that though. It's a little. It's not something I would do. But you know, if I play with it a little more, I probably could come up with something pretty cool. I don't know. There's like many possibilities in here that could, um, yeah, many possibilities that could happen from this. Note effect, note effects, note echo. Never played with this before. Let's see. I'm not even sure if it's doing anything. What is it doing? Let's play with ping pong. Let's see. Oh, these are note effects. Oh, never mind. Note effects. Has nothing to do with audio. So here's all the audio effects. That's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. It's the blur. See, the way I'm playing it with these effects, I'm sure I'll stumble across something that will sound really cool. You know what I mean? Because ooh, that's kind of cool. I wouldn't mind to be a part of your Discord, so I'm gonna join, bro. I appreciate that, Dave. I appreciate that. Spaces with the new picture. Almost didn't recognize you, bruh. Come in here looking all black and white. Looking all black and white. Yes, sir. He said, that's why I gotta support the painters. Hey, man, I don't like that tone. You are a painter. You are a painter, bruh. You one of us. I don't want to ever hear you speak like that again. You come in like you a guest. Dude, you ain't no guest. Nigga, you like you is one of us. Yeah, I just came and stopped by, you know what I'm saying, show my love, you know what I'm saying, right quick. But I'm gonna hop on out of here because I got some things to take care of, you know what I'm saying? I can't stay long. Spaces, you are one of us, bro. You are a painter. You are a painter. Because that's what you do on your streams, bro. Yes, indeed. That's what you do. You paint, man. You paint pictures, man. You paint concepts, ideas, colorful. You know what I mean? That's what it is. You are a painter. Like, what you thought, man? What you thought? You thought I created this for me? I created this for everybody. This is what it is, man. This is for everybody. I'm trying to do something. Something. I know one thing, man. I'll be on these streams for a long time. I'll be on here forever. Forever. Gotta check a couple things first. Whoa. Okay, bet. I will hop on that after the stream. All right. Yeah. So real quick, guys. Spaces is one of the homies. So whenever y'all see him, He's one of the homies. Um, I like to say he's one of my students, but I I I don't know if that's the right word because when I met Spaces, he was already fire. Um, but he always liked to remind me that he pick up a lot of gems from me. Um, he says that I'm the one who put him on to Studio One, and like everything took off from there. So Studio One became a topic a lot when he goes to the studio. So you know, I guess that makes me one of the teachers or one of the educators in his life, I guess. But I never really look at it like that. I just look at it as one of the homies. You know what I mean? I learn from him. He learns from me. It's like we kind of just go back and forth. You know what I mean? It's like a healthy relationship. Um, so I may have influenced him to go ahead and start his YouTube channel because I remember having a conversation about that. I remember before I remember Spaces 1,000 subscribers less than what he has now. I remember when he had zero. And this was a conversation we had, and I just told him just to stay persistent and stuff like that, and like don't worry about what you don't have, because I think that's a lot of people's issue sometimes. Like, I don't have the right camera, I don't have the right lighting, I don't have this, that, and this, blah 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 blah. And I'm like, as long as you got a camera and a computer and good internet, you should be good. You know what I mean? And I guess he took that advice and started his channel. And he's like, I think 1,500 now. You know what I mean? So and then get on YouTube and then show persistency in the videos and landed himself a job with Output.com. See, that's crazy. That's crazy. I take no credit of any of that. But I do feel like I do have a little influence somewhere in there because if he didn't start if I did not encourage him to start his YouTube channel, then he probably would have never landed that position. Now, I promise you, I don't think like that. I'm just on here having fun. But when I see stuff like that, like this is what I really feel. Like when I see stuff like that where people start something or they get into something with the help of myself, and when they go beyond, I just step back and be like, man, that's what's up. That I love seeing people grow and get involved even further, even if it's beyond what I do. I love to see people grow, and I love that I'm able to help. You know what I'm saying? Assist in a way where someone else is able to gain value from what I say or what I do and how I help or whatever. However I can be a help. I love to see people grow. That's where my true heart is. And if I am never mentioned, I don't really care about being mentioned. I just say, don't forget about me. Don't forget about me. You don't have to say my name, but just remember who I am. You know what I mean? Just remember. That's all I require, man. You don't have to pay me nothing. I don't get into that, man. I just feel like I'm here to help. And you know what I'm saying? That's where my heart is. Yeah, man, you with family, bro. With the family. With the family. Spaces is a good dude, and I could see his channel like surpassing mine. Like absolutely. He might get to 30,000 subscribers way before I do. You know what I mean? And when that happens, man, that's gonna be so fire. That's what's up. You know what I mean? Just better have me on as an interview or something. You know. Let's do an interview when you get to that point. But yeah, y'all go and look him up. he spelled his name kind of weird. So like it's not space like the normal way. You got to catch it. You know, space. SPA, not C. It's not. You would normally say C. It's backwards. SPA. See, I gotta look. SPAS. It's like spaz or spas. Spassus. You feel me? Spasis. I guess if you say it like that, it'll help you remember. Spasis. Spasis. Pistachio. That's how you have to remember. Spaces. Yeah. David. Yeah. Go ahead. Check him out. Check him out. Dude is fire. He got some really nice stuff. His concept is really dope. He works for output.com, which is the folk that the folk that makes arcade. You guys see me use that all the time on the stream. Arcade, and very oftentimes I'll use like their other stuff. Like I'll go in and use some of their bass instruments or string or whatever. That's where it's coming from. Especially when I'm doing like orchestral stuff. Like if I need that orchestral, all output stuff is like serious when it comes to that stuff. But this is the guy that put some of those kits together, and think he might have a couple of his own on there as well. But this guy is very important. You gotta know this person. You need to know his name. You should know his name. And this is the person you want to follow and subscribe to his channel. He does this thing every Thursday. It's cook up every Thursday. So you definitely want to be on there, you know, checking him out when he do that. Right. Ecam specialty. Exactly. Exactly. So yeah, y'all gotta yeah, check the homie out. You know what I mean? And when I say and when I preach like this about other people, they are fire. I don't talk like that with everybody. Just so y'all know, I don't get down like that. You know, this dude right there, this is the homie. Seriously, like when I'm not live, I think like all last week when he went live, I was on his live stream. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. We support each other. Greetings from Germany. Andy, what's up? Congrats on joining. I hope you subscribe. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Thumbs up on the video. Greetings all the way from the States to you, to Germany. That's what's up. Appreciate you joining. Yeah, like Mello said. Mello know what's up. I put Mello on to him. Like, bro, this dude. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Spaces got me on good tile rig. Like, why don't... Yeah, man, I don't have any problem with sharing spaces. They got you calling me sensei too. That's funny. Only here everybody called me the sensei, man. When I end the stream, I'm just regular old Ella, you know what I'm saying? So I appreciate it. Like when I'm live, I feel like a king. I feel like, yeah, man, you know. No, but really, I very humble person. I try not to let that get to my head. You know what I'm saying? Like some people do. Try to be real cool about it. That's fire. I'm gonna keep that. You see, like stuff like that, like how the heck do you miss that, or how do you create that? How do you create that in Studio One? You don't. You just don't. You don't create that. Like how was you doing that? Bruh, really? You see what this thing doing down here? That's see, man. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. This is some of the reasons why I'm in Bitwig, for that purpose alone. Like, that sounds okay. Probably need the fate of a filter. Or do I? Do I need a filter? I don't know. Let's bring a filter in before. Let's see. Let's see. Let's do it like that. Let's do it like that. Let's see. Or I could actually just turn this all the way off and just let the. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Let's do a mix. Let's mix it in. That's cool. I like it. It's different. It's, you would not expect that. You know what I'm saying? Let's bring this one in. Yeah, yeah. You know, just try to change it up. Just change it up a little bit, you know. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You feel me? You feel me? I need to do something with this now sounding boring. I don't know what to put on there. A diatonic transposer? Like, what is this stuff, man? What is this stuff? Oh, that's a note effect. I can't put that in there. Can I? Nope. It ain't gonna do nothing. Yeah, that's a dynamic. I'm just like going out the random stuff. Frequency shifter, flanger. I think I know how that sounds. I'm gonna throw it on top of this. That's kind of cool. It's cool until I find something else and it don't work no more, and then I take it off. You know, that's how it goes. Let's see, time shifter, transient control. I think I need that on drums. Yeah, let's put that transient on. Let's see. Let's see what happens. I don't know. I don't know what to expect. So turn it off. Turn it on. All right. Let's see what we got. Now that's just turning it up. Let's see what's in this folder. Is there any presets? Nope, no presets. Oh, you know what? This is only on the clap or hi-hat or something like that. It's not really affecting the entire drums. So with that being said, we're gonna wait, but it is affecting everything. Yeah, it is. Cause I'm not able to do that if it wasn't. So oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Now it's doing it. Hmm. Yeah. That's cool. I like it. It's kind of cool. I like what it's doing a little bit. Now for this, maybe if I put a what's a tree monster? Ooh, let's see what that is. And see, this got the drag and drop feature too. So tremolo. Let's try tremolo. Huh. That's fire. I like that. Why it sounds mono? I like that though. Let's try rotary. Okay. What is tool? Let's see what that is. Oh, okay. I see. I see. Yeah. So I'm gonna just play it. I'm gonna play around with it, but that's what Bitwig is. You know, you just come in, you just play around with this stuff. Let's see if I can put a matrix on this bad boy. Boom. Let's get the matrix on there. Nope, not that one. Probably not that one. I forgot what you call it. I forgot. What is it? It's the grid. That's what it is. We gotta put a grid on here, yo. Let's put that grid on there. Grid. Effects grid. That's probably where the magic is gonna come in. Let's see. It's probably where the magic comes. A shaper. Oscillator. What about a phaser? Not a phaser. Let's see a pulse. Okay, not. Is there? Let me see. I need a mix. I need a merge. I need one of these out here. Let's see. Stereo merge, stereo split. That's probably what I need. Stereo width. Yeah. All right, close your ears. I mean, if that's what I was doing, if I was doing that. Ooh. That just pierced my ears real good. Oh my God. Can I still hear after that? They got a bunch of stuff in here, man. Let's see. Let's get rid of this one. Let's see what this sounds like. Get rid of that one. It's kind of cool. I mean, if that's what I was going for. Let's see. A quantizer? Huh. What about a plug? I'm probably not using it like it's supposed to be used. What about a combo? Let's see. That was just dope what I just did. Man. Let's do a high pass. see, what is this? All right, let's stay away from that one. I could definitely use a high pass from somewhere else other than going this route, but you know, if I wanted to do something else, like some crazy stuff, it's there. You know what I'm saying? It's there. It's right there in your DAW. You can do these. I'm anxious on what this stuff is, what it's doing. Oh, wait a second. I think I hear it. Wait a second. I'm going through the wrong. Yeah, let's take that out. No. This is just all interesting to me. So I can label this stuff too. This is not Bitwig 4. This has been in 3.0. So this is nothing new. I don't play with it a lot though. Alright, I'm gonna get out of here. I'll be in here for days trying out stuff, come up with stuff. I'm telling you guys, this is fun. Oh, what did I just do? I have no idea. I have no idea. Oh, I put a mod delay on it. That is kind of cool though. Yeah. So there's a SHLFO on there, high pass filter, and a mod delay right here. And I just turn it off. Yeah, definitely some weird stuff you can get from that. And it's all built in Bitwig. You know what I mean? It's not a third party grid. It's built in Bitwig. That's, you know, every once in a while I come in here and just play around with stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Just see what I can achieve. You know what I mean? So that's what we got. All right, I'm getting off here for real. For real, for real, for real, for real, for real. For real. I definitely appreciate you guys. I guess I'm making up for the times I haven't been live. But yeah, that's what it is. I encourage you guys. It's a beta. It's a beta version right now. So if you guys want to get in and check it out, feel free, dabble around, come up with some pretty cool things. And yeah, I see. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. All right, y'all. We gonna get out of here. I appreciate what you said, Mello. I really do. I think that's that right there. Yeah, Mello is reminding you guys to join Discord. All right, bro. You have a good one. Yeah. So, what was I gonna say? Yeah. Sometimes people grow just by people just letting them be themselves. You know what I'm saying? That's another gem I just dropped. You know, if I could be myself around my people, that's growth. That's growth right there. Just be yourself. Anyway, we're gonna get off here for real. All right, y'all. It's been one. All right. Remember, guys, music is art. You're the artist. Paint your picture. Stay creative without rules. That's kind of cool. I like that. Yeah.